Testing, testing. Nope, that's terrible. Testing, testing. There we go, much clearer. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome, everyone, to another stream of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Today, I just felt like doing some Yu-Gi-Oh! I have some stuff I've been just wanting to mess around with, just a little bit. Anyways, hi, Cat, yeah. Thanks for the lurk, Passagen. It's time! Rika. What? Hi, Murder. Welcome to the stream. What is today? Is today Wednesday? No, today's Tuesday. Why did I think today was Wednesday? No, tomorrow's Wednesday. Anyways, welcome, welcome, welcome. So, there's no, like, big overarching story in Master Duel, so I don't think we need to spend too much longer waiting around. Got my family here. My nephews are massive. As in tall, or as in, and damn! Okay, so tall. Girls are about 6 feet. Nephew, 6'3". Damn. That's a different type of damn reaction. Some tall ass people. Some tall ass people. Anyways, welcome, welcome. I know, we are actually right into it today. There was something I wanted to do, actually. One of the things I actually wanted to do was a little bit of the solo mode story stuff. Because I'm gonna go over to it. Yeah, my grandfather on my father's side would have been 7 feet if his spine wasn't damaged during birth. Jesus Christ. Alright, which of these bastards is it? Well, there's this. I want to continue this. But there was another one like that that's a dual terminal. But I can't fucking find it. My blind? What's going on here? Come on. Oh, Terminal World. There it is. He was a barrel of a man. You could see he would have been a behemoth. Damn. Anyways, I just wanted to actually tackle some of the story stuff here in solo mode. And sure, we can do some random ranked or chatter battles as well. Yeah, I felt like doing some of these little story bits on stream. Or the previous one. Legend of the Star Heroes, there it is. And unlock cards. Hell yeah. Right now, we've gotten to the point of, so, we already had World Legacy, where the initial stuff happens, where they form their little team. And then the fairy betrays her and corrupts her and everything. Solo Gate, I like and hate because there's a little story. I like the fact there's story, there's just not enough story. Why? I need more. Give me more. That's why I like the fact that they're doing these extended segment things. Sky Striker manga was amazing. I still gotta get around to reading that. Anyways, after Gal goes crazy, Mech Knights get formed, World Shield stuff. I don't exactly know what the hell's going on here. This is where I started to lose the plot a bit. This is I'm waiting for be over for reading. Gotcha. Some of the ones I like are, I love the Ghost Trick thing. It's just a cute little one-off. Well, hi, Metal. Welcome to the stream. The UA one has some interesting implications. I feel like you could do like a really interesting like story in the UA world. Like you could do some sort of relative battle royale thing, not so much murdery, but a super high competition kind of deal. Mayakashi and Shiranui are fun. Oh yeah, I love that one. I kind of wish at the end the Mayakashis chilled the fuck out. Get it? Chilled? Yukiona? I wish at the end of all this, because I'm sure they are going to get new cards in the future every now and again, but I hope at the end of their storyline, the Mayakashis finally chill and just kind of live together, because whenever Daki didn't have her memories, she had a really cute friendship with the final Shiranui person. This one has a really cool story. I did this on stream before. It was a whole alchemy conquistador kind of thing, and man, that one feels like the setup to a plot of a JoJo arc. I swear. Eldritch, yeah. It feels so like part 1, part 2 JoJo setup. Yeah, the archetype ruins the story for me. Also, like the danger one, how like the island has just been handling itself and it's terrifying, and the entire thing's just framed as these poor suckers just trying to investigate this entire island and just like, what the fuck is going on here? There's so much shit. The Ruined and Demise thing sounds kind of like a world origin story that you'd have. I mean, that is kind of what it is, but like it doesn't dive deeper into the worlds that are resetting and whatnot. Did it do Charmers yet? Don't believe so. The Karakuri was cool. Bit vague, but cool. I kind of wish we got a little touch on the Dark Worlds in the Lightsworn thing. Alright, they released new Charmer form recently in the actual GG. Oh, sweet! But because there's like some Dark World cards that have Lightsworns, I kind of wish they had touched on that a little bit. Because, so apparently the actual lore of Dark World monsters isn't the evil that they're portrayed as in like the anime. They're actually really nice. They're just highly misunderstood. Because they're scary looking. And the whole brainwashing stuff is just to try and make Raiko, a Lightsworn Hunter, chill. What were again? Dark Worlds. There's in actual card lore, they're supposed to be really nice. but they're just misunderstood because they're scary looking. I think that's hilarious. It actually has, sadly, caused a little bit of misinformation to spread. There are, like, people who go through card lore and whatnot, and they always take it that the Twilight Sworns are corrupted by the Dark Worlds after the whole brainwashing thing, even though that's not what happens there. And we even actually get a clarification for why the Twilight Sworns exist in this story. It's all the channelers form for charmers like Dark and Lana don't really get a lot. Let's see what area the water channeler looks like. Area of the water channeler. Alright, let's check you out, girl. Ooh, you're pretty. Always treated as a charmer, as a standard 1850-1500. To work with unpossessed. Discard this card, one other water monster, add a water monster in your deck to your hand. Equal or higher level than the other discarded monster. Also, you cannot activate non-water monster effects for the rest of this turn. When your water monster is destroyed in battle, special summon this card from your hand. You'll use the effective area of the water channeler once per turn. Okay. This is a bit weird. It seems to be a channeler that is more focused on adhering to an attribute playstyle rather than the charmer playstyle. And also, hi Ghastly! Welcome to the stream! Like, its stats are compatible, but its effect of not being able to use non-water, if they do that for the other ones, these guys will be a bit temperamental to use. We'll be lurking, working on your thing. Aw, thanks, darling. Also, I like the Sacred Feast of Nephis stuff, too. That was pretty cool. Is there no Fire King lore in this? Where the hell did I learn the Fire King lore? I don't know. I guess there isn't. That'd be perfect for one of these one-offs. Basically the Fire Kings are kind of like the Dangers, where they live on a special island, and they just fucking explode upon intruders. That's like their whole thing. They just live there peacefully, you know, blowing up, reincarnating, and all that. And anyone who gets near them, they literally self-destruct on. It is effectively a very big get the fuck out. Leave. It's very similar to the Danger story, where everything is just very, very angry. These ones are angry with fire powers. Oh, and also the Weather Painters was cute. Complicated, but cute. Needs more Dorado. Yeah, I'd like to know what the fuck's going on with Dorado. I'd very much like to know. I'd also like to know more about the Live Twins. And why the hell we don't have Luna and Sunny as separate cards. By the way, that's their names, I learned. I thought it'd be Trouble and Sunny, but no, the tall, dark-skinned one is named Luna, so it matches, like, Luna, Sunny, you know. But, like, why don't they have Link 2s? And, separate cards to facilitate things. If you're afraid of it messing with the whole Leela Kiskel stuff, just say either one of them is like, this card also counts as Leela, or this one as a Leela monster, and this one can also count as a Kiskel monster. Just do that. Or if you don't want to do that, don't worry about that and just have them supporting. It's so weird. Anyways. The secret powers of the planet. Did we reach the end of this? We did not! Oh! Oh, that's a lot of story. I am both happy and confused. There's no duels in between here. What the hell? I mean, I guess I'm kind of okay with that, but you could have been like, scenario duel, scenario duel, scenario duel. Even if it looks kind of sloppy. Come on, you could have done that. Why do we have to wait so long to get to the duels? Jesus Christ. I like a good story as much as the next person, but, balance, please. The secret powers of the planet. A few years had passed since a nightmare of a tragedy. When Aram awoke, he found that the girl and her brother were no longer with him. Was Ib really gone now, for good? The loss of the girl had its grip over Aram's heart like an unbreakable vice. I couldn't protect Ib. If only I was stronger, their death could have been avoided. A battle had left a chasm in Aram's heart. Now that Ib was gone, Aram had tasted for the first time just how terrifying a battle could be, and how devastating losing someone you treasured could be. He didn't have the heart to go on with his journey. Not for now. However, there was still one thing on his mind that bothered him. It was Nigarasu. Even after Aram still had no idea where he had gone. No doubt despair had taken him, now that his beloved sister was no more. When Aram thought about how Nigarasu, who must feel right now, his heart became fraught with an immovable weight. That was exactly why Aram had to go after his childhood friend, and so the swordsman resumed his journey with Imduk. It was when panic was beginning to settle in Aram's mind. Was it coincidence, or did the mech knight that dwelled within him lead him to it? He stumbled across a dormant crawler. It occurred to Aram that this might lead to a clue. He could try and restore it, see if his communication systems were still working. Aram succeeded in restoring the crawler and gained access to its communication systems, along with a number of records. That detailed areas in which the swarm were active, and the data on the locations where many crawlers had been destroyed. Perhaps there was still some life left in those areas. And if there was, maybe he'd know where Nigarasu had gone. Armed with his new clue, Aram set off to the areas he had gleaned from the records. However, as useful as the information was, it unfortunately didn't make Aram's expedition any easier. There was nary a sign of life to be spotted anywhere, and the journey was looking like it could end in vain. Nature, uncaring and unrelenting, continued to batter the two mercilessly. But at last a glimmer of hope at the end of the arduous tunnel. Aram and Induk had stumbled across the remaining tribes of the planet. That of the fiery reclusives, the stalwart beast, the sacred lakeside trees. Ooh, damn. And although this encounter brought no clues to Nigarasu's whereabouts, Aram and Imduk were blessed with the legends and knowledge of the tribes. By linking them together, Aram was able to unlock a great secret. It powered the world and witnessed the tremendous power that slumbered in its depths. So Irel, who was like in 3 different archetypes in Window, are supposed to be reincarnated or related to 2 of the Charmers. Yeah, they do appear in in a lot of things. We should probably get some lore on him. Ariel, who was however it was spelled. It makes him think the world chalice's power now were bestowed upon him. But this was greater, far greater, hiding beneath, unbeknownst to the dwellers of the planet. What was it? Was this what Lee had thought? Gishki, Shadal, and Nekraz are 3 of Ariel's. And oh yeah, because I believe that it goes like the Gishki ritual, and then she becomes a Shadal, and then a Nekraz after that. Like in that order, I'm pretty sure. Or is it Gishki, Nekraz, and then Shadal? Actually, don't remember. It's something to do with dual terminal, I'm pretty sure. What would the more... That's some awkward grammar. Gishki is first. Okay, yeah. I figured it might be, because it seemed the more, living out of it. What were the more secrets dwell beneath the surface? That is a very awkward thing to ask. Just take out the more. You make it sound weird. One of them was the rebirth records, inscribed within the history of the planet, chronicles from generations long forgotten. And the others, bygone memories of the planet's glorious age, where humans ruled from the apex, playing children's card games, and nearly ending the world. Long, long ago, there was a god who ruled the skies. With dragonkind as disciples, it perpetrated the cycles of destruction and rebirth to maintain the balance of the realms. Oh, is this a guard dragon archetype? However, the scales of destruction grew bigger each time, and one day the balance of the two was thrown into great disarray. Once this delicate balance toppled, even the sacred skies could not hold back the destruction it wrought. The god decided that it could no longer oversee the skies by itself. With its power of creation, it brought forth layers and layers of the toughest earth, and sealed the power of destruction within. With nowhere to go, the power raged and raged until it boiled, and scorched the very earth, morphing it. The torrent of power rushed through the land, and merged with the power of creation, leaking out onto the surface. Oh, Ariel was apparently an ice barrier too. Well, when she was even younger and didn't have a name. Ooh. Came a small manifestation of the cycle of death and rebirth, and gave life to the lands. With the last of strength, the god then turned itself into a key, and entrusted it to the life blooming on the planet before vanishing. In the years following its disappearance, the powers of destruction re-emerged on the surface many times. However, every time it did, the life of the planet would use the key, and with the help of dragonkind, push it back to where it came. Over time, the key came to be known as Word, and what? Okay, this is... Okay, this is definitely a typo. I think I get it. The key came to be known as a sword. I'm pretty sure that's what that's supposed to be. The power of destruction. Keyblade, yeah! Hell yeah! As the great darkness, and thus the great legend of the world hero was born. Starlit hero, the sword swathed in light, may you triumph over the great darkness. Wanda and Wen are actually sisters? Huh. Neat. For a second there, I thought I was looking at a spiral card. I'm like, wait a second. How are you guys involved? Decades, centuries, maybe millennia passed since the beginning of the rebirth records. The land was now populated with life known as humanity. They were a civilization who gained scientific knowledge and technological know-how, and were the height of their prosperity. Their glory came at a cost, for it not only tore the planet's gifts from it, but also the dragons who protected it. The god and the dragons that once had faded into obscurity as mere tales. And it was during this time the key was excavated and uncovered. The humans were exhilarated by such a legendary and mystical find. Although its authenticity became gradually acknowledged, some expressed worries and doubts at the discovery. What did it mean for the key to resurface in this time? Was this an omen, warning them of the inevitable battle between the world hero and the Great Darkness, like the legend said? Now that they could see the key existed in sword form, did this not also mean the power of destruction were indeed sealed deep within the planet's crust? Humanity began to assemble the finest to analyze the key. Within the team that had formed, there was a scientist who had shown his talent in all fields of medicine, astronomy, and archaeology. And for some reason, we put a lab coat on a lion. Her name was Lee. Lee was known all over the world as the foremost authority on computer science. The analysis was able to proceed smoothly thanks to her involvement, and not long after, the team branded itself as an organization called Chrysilda. Or Crustia? Preluda? I'll just go with Chrysilda, under the jurisdiction of the Confederation of Nations. Once they analyzed the key further, they began to draft a plan that would help fight the imminent threat to their planet. It would involve warriors of a mechanical nature, and they called it Project Meknite. Work was to proceed without a moment's delay. Meanwhile, Lee drew a hypothesis and sought to validate it in secret. She wanted to get to the root of the appearance of the Great Darkness that the world hero's legend spoke of. Record in the legend was multiple tales of the key was being used to drive back the Great Darkness by harnessing the powers of creation and destruction. The simple enough story. The Great Darkness would appear, and the world hero would fight it back with the key. However, could the reverse not be true? That using the key was the very thing that drew the Great Darkness out. There were those who were entrusted with the divine mission, the conspirators who sought to revive the power of destruction. The world hero legend was ultimately a story of their power struggle over the key. Whoever has the key will control the fate of the world, or so went Lee's hypothesis. Anyway. And the more time she spent trying to validate it, the darker her ambitions grew. Lee kind of looks like Labyrinth Labyrinthia, doesn't she? In her fully human form here. The divine power will be mine. A few years have now passed since Project Meknite began, and finally, Meknite of the Morning Star was complete. It had been fitted with a core powered by the key, and possessed enough power to fight the most deadly of wars. However, an incident occurred during its test run, with none other than Lee as its test pilot. With the key, she had reversed all the celestial powers coursing through its mechanical body, diverted them into the planet's core, faster than anyone could make a move. Lee had planned this all out before taking her place as test pilot. The power that flowed into the planet's core split the lands, and once again the destruction from within overflowed to the surface, scorching every bit of Earth that it touched. The entire world was beginning to split apart in this unprecedented disaster. The revival of the Great Darkness drew ever nearer. However, its resurrection was not without its obstacles. Crusader had created an assistive unit, 7 Mech Knights in total. The remaining Mech Knights faced off against Mech Knight of the Morning Star and destroyed it, sealing away the Great Darkness back within the Earth once more. The Great Darkness, at the end of the day, a divine force, one that mortals fail to seal away completely. Inspired by the key, the team decided to put their powers into physical vessels of their own, and left them on the surface as legacies. Now the lands were ruined. It's getting harder and harder to live in such conditions, as seeing the life on this planet would gradually snuff out, including humanity. The reason why the Master, the Key, the world hero didn't appear in our time of need is because we humans drained the planet of its powers, thought the Crusadia. They began to mobilize to put an end to humanity's so-called glory, as it was the largest obstacle to the revival of the barren lands and the planet's chances at surviving. They left the 7 Mech Knights they built in the ruined world. After they were programmed with instructions to help rekindle the planet, the Mech Knights were also installed with data of the Crusadia's members that established a brain link with. The lands could be healed once more. The planet could take back the power it once had. Perhaps they could avoid imminent danger. The Crusadia left all hope to a faraway future they may not even reach. However, there was one thing they failed to realize. The mastermind behind this incident was Lee, and she had already been taken by the burning lands. When she was found, she was already dead. But only in flesh. Her soul has been released into its physical vessels and transferred into the world legacy, world chalice, her will and knowledge. The tremendous power that dwelled within the planet was the very thing that Lee was after, thought Aro. Suddenly he was struck by a sense of terror. He could feel a great force of malice that threatened the planet, but from where he could not tell. Perhaps someone, somewhere was beckoning to the darkness, trying to bring it forth. He had to stop them before another terrible disaster happened. In that moment in Aron's mind, the figure of Nigarasu appeared. The figure of his childhood friend, tormented with the sadness and the loss of Ib, seeking darkness in his despair of the world. Although slight, he could feel Nigarasu's presence within the malice. It couldn't be. Aron regained his uneasy heart in. Or resigned his uneasy heart in. Or reigned his uneasy heart in. He would need help to stop this malice. He asked the elders of each tribe to lend him their strength, and they answered his pleas. A great number of warriors and the tribes united in a formidable alliance. They named themselves after the warriors of old that their writings has spoke of, and thus the second coming, a Crusadia, was born. The Crusadia had taken to a hidden spot by the tribe of the sacred trees and activated World Legacy World Crown. Arum and his companions had now obtained power that could help them combat the malice that threatened the world, and goddammit, another one of my sound things fell again. Give me a moment. There we go. the Cresselia began their advance towards a giant tower at the center of all the malice. The orchestra of Babel, towering into the sky, and its metallic magnificence surrounding it were the orchestra, mechanical weapons, waiting on standby in silent formations. Which is weird, because one of them is clearly a trumpet. Actually, they're all instruments. How are they this silent? At the tower's base with Nigarasu, activating World Legacy worldwide was the only thing in his mind. Now that Aram could see his childhood friend, Swordsman could only think about how much sadder he looked. Aram prayed, and he was only overthinking the situation, but he knew that the reality was not a kind one. Nigarasu was here, as he wanted the powers of darkness, and he was at the center of the malice Aram had felt. That was the truth that awaited him at the end of his long search. And no matter how much time had passed, no matter how things had changed, the only thing that remained the same was that Nigarasu was still his friend. Aram thought about what he could do now that he was here. He had to stop Nigarasu from starting a disaster that could mean the end of their world. The only one who can stop this villainy is me, Aram thought, gathering all of his courage. He signaled for his companions to mobilize, and now a new battle was about to begin. Wait, if that's how I get that, why didn't you just set these here? That's weird. Nigarasu's sorrow. When Nigarasu saw what happened, a bolt of grief pierced. Guilt pierced through his grief. Even his depression, desperation, he had never imagined this would happen. His eyes could hardly believe what he was seeing. How did all this happen so fast? He prayed he was dreaming, and he was going to wake up. All he wanted was to see his dear sister again. The scene of another nightmare unfurled around him. He became embroiled in a storm of emotions. I need to save Ib. Even as his mind was numb with stupor, Nigarasu's body began to move without command. In what looked to be an impulsive choice, he struck his childhood friend unconscious, taking both the other man's sword and Ib. What good was the world if Ib was not in it? He would do something, be it good or evil, if it meant that he could see her smile again. That single thought of getting his sister back was all Nigarasu needed to force his weary limbs forward. He had the mech-like core, so when the 6 nightmares were defeated, and now he had the sword he took from Aram. Until the using the facilities that were still present in the Mech Knight's headquarters, he analyzed the artifacts with feverish desperation. The world possessed a mystical power, similar to that of the World Legacies. If anything he had a clue regarding to its specifics, it would be the Mech Knights. They might even have a way to bring Ib back. Although he was unable to glean a way to resurrect Ib, he learned a great deal about the number of facilities from the ancient civilization. Nigarasu left the Mech Knight headquarters, and set off to each one of them with the lifeless body of his sister in tow. Many of the facilities he visited had already ceased to work, and the ones that barely did provided little to no useful information. However, Nigarasu never gave up. There must be a way he could save Ib somehow. With that unwavering belief in his heart, he resumed his grueling journey. And finally, at long last, he discovered an ancient facility that was still in working condition. After countless weary roads walked, Grasu had gone through more information than any average man would in his life. He had thoroughly inspected the Meknight's core and several ancient facilities. With what he had gathered, including files and the keys and technologies thought to be long lost, he had finally unlocked the secrets hidden within the planet. And the truths of the world that had been shrouded in mystery, Grasu trembled with joy. He could revive his sister now. This newfound certainty, Grasu set about creating a vessel that could house Ib's soul, using the ancient technologies. However, the task was to be the most difficult yet. Trial after trial resulted in countless failures and their byproducts. As the days ticked by, he had amassed enough vessels to create his own army. But at last his efforts pay off. He finally created a mechanical doll that would work. By synchronizing the doll with the body of his dead sister, he succeeded in initializing the functions of one of the twin Zor, vital to his plan. So much time had been poured into this endeavor, but at least there was something to show for it. The strange sense of elation began to bubble within Grasu. His sister had given her life for this world. Now it was time for him to create a new world for her. Now that Grasu had the mechanical doll's powers. The second step on the plan to build orchestrated Babel, could finally begin. No, Orcrust. With, Cresselia. Which happens after Meknight and, World Legacy. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch, Ina. And welcome to the stream. We're finally gonna learn how these things work. Excuse me. Filling up the bowl so you can stretch. Good stretch, good stretch. This deck can allow you to link summon multiple times, especially when used in tandem with monsters whose effects let you special summon to a zone that link arrows point to. Using this to your advantage, you can summon even more powerful link monsters to your field. Griselda link monsters also gain a helpful boost in attack points from monsters that they point to. Bolster your attack by summoning your more powerful monsters to zones that your Griselda link monsters are pointed to when you're up against an especially tough opponent. Link summon Cresselia Equimax and win the duel during this turn. First, normal summon Cresselia Reclusa and use it as a link material to link summon Cresselia Magnus. Next, special summon Cresselia Oleanos and activate the effect of Cresselia Magnus. If an effect monster is special summon is zone points to during your damage, except during the damage step, you can add a Cresselia monster from your deck to your hand. Searching Cresselia Maximus. Using 2 monsters as link materials to link summon Cresselia Regulux. Next, special summon Cresselia Magnus and activate the effect of Cresselia Regulux. If an effect monster is special summon, you can add a Cresselia spell or trap in your deck to your hand. Choose Cresselia Revival. Use 2 monsters as link material to link and summon Cresselia Equimax. Raise the attack of Cresselia Equimax. Activate Cresselia Revival. Special summon World Legacy World Crown. Attack your opponent directly with Cresselia Equimax. And that's how the cookie crumbles. Or intends to crumble. Alright. Now for the real thing. Oh, this hand sucks! Can you explain a little bit about the game? Because I don't know anything. You know, that's fair. That's completely fair. So, welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, I'm gonna activate Lightning Storm and destroy all the spells and traps. It is a game in which you use cards to reduce your opponent's life points to 0 in order to win. At least normally. That's how you play. There are all sorts of different themed cards in the game. And this is one of them. This is Cresselia. They all have like lore or just fun things about them. Honestly, I don't know how you'd explain Yu-Gi-Oh! To someone who just has no clue what it is. He's doing things. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's go Magnus here. Pop him on here. That sucked. Okay, oh wait. I'm gonna do this. Sucks. Alright, be gone. Oh, right, that just powers you up. Shit. You messed with my plans by doing that. Let's see. Once per turn, effect monster special thing for his zone points to. Effect monster. I can't summon anymore though. Why? I'll do this. Screw that guy. Get wrecked! Main phase 2. Can't get rid of that World Legacy token. Damn. Oh, Legacy Crown's back. Hell yeah. Boom! I forgot that it came back. Maybe that's why I couldn't banish the token. Just summon a monster to the field. Yes! Magnus. Boom. Those are some big ass shields. How many world shields do you need? Apparently a play set all on the field at once. Cause fuck me, I guess. Jesus. Alright. So... Once per turn, target contribute 1 Cresselia. Cards target. That's okay. 2 effect monsters. So I still can't use the token. Damn. Okay, shit. This sucks. Guess I'll just use Revival for now. Use it on you. Beltada! Oh, that sucks! No, I don't want to continue that attack. Not if you're just fucking... got rid of my thing. Damn. Fuck. Fuck. Let's see. It's because it's effect monsters I can't summon. Damn it. If I use this, I can link them together and have that pointed ready for a negate, though. So let's do that. Alright. I can give you a tutorial on how this game works when I'm not doing this. I'm sorry. This is probably a very bad example of how to explain, or not a very good deck to explain how this game fucking works. I do apologize. This is very much a theme duel. Go! I mean, it's from you, so everything's cool. I get it's cool, whatnot. But, like, at the same time, it's like... It's not going to be very clear. I just realized I couldn't tribute the legacy token because it's not something he points to. Damn. Wait, what? You can tribute one Cresselia or World Legacy monster this card points to. Target one face-up card. Can I tribute your World Shield? That'd be hilarious. Please let me do that. I'm just gonna risk this. Ah, had to be one I controlled. You're lame. I'm pointing to you. I should be allowed to. Doesn't say it have to be one I control. Just says I have to point to it. You're no fun. Oh, you aren't friendly. I know what you do. Oh, I'm not liking this. Yeah, you tell an extra deck monster to fuck off. I'm boned. And just like that, I have nothing. Hello, Maximus. Good of you to show up. He's been hurting himself, mostly. Yeah, let's special summon a monster. Let's go Reculus. Boom. To the zone link monster points to. This linked card cannot be destroyed by battle. Target one of your banished monsters. Okay. So if I special summon him via that, it's not gonna do me any good. Hold on. Oh, that could work. I can use Maximus to special summon Magnus. And because that'd be an effect monster special summon to a zone that Reculus points to, I could search a Cresselia spell or trap and see if that pulls my ass out of the fire. And I'd have a Cold Link monster. Best idea I got right now. Alright, let's do this. Boom. What else do you do? Target. Take double damage. Not what I'm concerned about right now. Okay. Go! Magnus! Summon here. Reculus! Not gonna worry about that right now. Alright, what are my options? Target one Cresselia you control. That Cresselia is not affected by cards this turn. Vanguard, when you activate this card and tribute a Cresselia or a World Legacy. If you do, special summon another different name, deck or grave. While you control a link, your opponent's monsters can only target link monsters for attack, and then another crawler. This seems really good. Let's grab Vanguard. Like, Vanguard seems really good. Co-linked monsters. I do have that right now. Can I do anything else? Can I go further? I'm not sure if I want to risk it. Let's first use this. Boom. Get rid of this shit. Select another card. Up to the number of co-linked monsters in the field. Oh, yeah, there is technically 2 co-linked, because if a monster is co-linked, there's at least one more monster co-linked. Duh. That's what the co means. Cooperative. Get rid of that. I don't know what it is, but I don't want to find out. It was a barrel from a different dimension. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna set that. I have an idea with this. A bit of an idea. Okay, if they're both at 1600, is that gonna be better than summoning one of these guys? No, it might still be better to keep with the plan for now and just, I don't know, some rough choice. Because like that thing's ready to punch me right in the face. It is so ready to break my face. It is so ready. Also, why can't I use this effect? I have 2 Griselda monsters. That's weird. Deck or grave? What do I have in my deck, I wonder? I guess we'll find out. For now, I can't attack. What did I use that made me not able to attack? It's not that. Certainly ain't that. No, seriously, what let me not attack right now? Couldn't have been that. What's preventing me from attacking? I'm very confused. Alright, turn it. I don't want to get punched in the face. Yes, I'd like to revive something too. Facility Maximus! Alright, these two are a danger to me right now, though. Draw 2 cards. Alright. A simple exchange. Oh, he's going further. This might be bad. Alright, Longorissi. This linked card cannot be destroyed by card effects. Target 2 of your banished machine, shuffle them into your deck. Send 1 linked monster your opponent controls to the graveyard. This card can attack the turn you activate this effect. That isn't good. Granted, he's hurt himself a lot by resummoning those shields. Probably for good reason, though. He is really setting himself up to just punch me right in the face. Oh, here comes World Armor. Another World Sword. So concentrated. I feel like my life depends on it. I'm glad somebody is. Alright, there that went. Activate Chrysaldea Vanguard! I tribute one of the World Legacy tokens! I can't destroy Lungarasu with that. Discard from field or grave instead. You do. That gets piercing. Oh, Draco. Nice. Target 1 Crysaldia card in your graveyard except for him and add it to the hand. Ooh. Oh, but I don't have any monsters in there, though. This Maximus isn't in the grave yet. I could summon Crown. With the extra deck. Tribute this card and negate the activation to destroy it. It's too late for that. This normal summoner set card is tributed at a World Legacy. That's not going to do me any good right now. Okay, this is probably going to be the best bet I got here. I mean, granted, the attack points aren't great. And I guess it's better than nothing. My best would be Maximus, but the value of being able to destroy a monster with this is far greater. Also this. Select 2 cards to target. I can give up my Maximus upon my own accord. To destroy your world sword! And now from my deck to my hand. Come to me, Cresselia Draco! Oh, that doesn't look friendly. What do you do? This link card cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Target up to 3 banished machine monsters, shuffle them to your deck. If you do, the attack and defense of any link cards your opponent currently controls becomes 0. Also, their effects are negated. That's like a full counter to this deck. Special summon a monster to the field. Yes! Special summon Riculix. Boom. Could only use that summoning thing once per one time. Kinda sucks, but nothing I can do about that. Alright, now I'm gonna link to Magius. Special summon Draco. Magius, your effect. Draco, your effect. Card to recover. Maximus. A card to search. Riculus. I link summon. Riculix. Next, I'll special summon Riculus. Riculix will then search a spell or trap, and Riculix will now destroy one of your cards. At the cost of one of mine, I'll get rid of Cresselia Revival. What did he set? We played that. When he played, what did he set? Can you set that from the deck? I guess not. Guess he set it from his hand. I'll get rid of your face down! At the cost of my field spell! And I'll search Crystalia power! I Link Summon once more! Go, Link 3, Crystalia Eclomax! I special summon to a zone that I point. That a Link monster points to, Crystalia Maximus! I activated another copy of Crystalia Revival. I used the effect of Maximus to give Equalmax to give Equalmax double damage. And now Crystalia Revival will allow him to attack all your monsters once each. Just to be sure I put you down. Equalmax, attack Galatea the Orcra Automation or Automaton. Words, things. Oh, this thing's gonna suck! Oh, that sucked. That really sucked. You bitch. Now I'm boned. Fuck. Surprise World Sword! I'm using Crystalia Vanguard to tribute World Legacy Token. Come on back, Equalmax! Crystalia monsters gain attack points based on what they point to. You had no choice. Let me see. Oh, I have an idea. I'll special summon you! Then, I Link Summon! If an effect monster is special summoned to a zone, this card points to target a monster in either place. Okay, so that's not going to do me good. But this will. Go! Reculix! Summon to the zone that Equalmax points to! Equalmax? Why can't I do a thing? God damn it. Still don't know why I can't attack when I do that. Turn end. I don't know what you're doing. Come on, I just need to deal 500 damage. Oh, that's not good. I've been on the back foot this entire duel! Oberon! Protect it! Summon you! Draco's effect! And back to the hand. See. Maximus. Saphira. And that's all I can do. I lost. Man, that World Sword really screwed me over. Thanks to the hydrate and the stretch. That stretch in. All right. So, I'm gonna try something with my own deck. Something I was trying out yesterday. Let's see how that goes. And the day before that. This is new. Now you'll see. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This hand is... oof. I activate Pendulum Call. By discarding a card from my hand, like Star Pendulograph, I can search my deck for 2 Magician Pendulum monsters and add them to my hand, but only if I haven't activated a Pendulum effect this turn yet. I'm searching for Time Gazer and Stargazer. Then I'm going to end my turn. And hope I don't die, because that was a risky play. But unfortunately, this will prevent magician cards in my Pendulum Zone being destroyed by card effects, which does interfere a little bit. Time to teach you something. I will not be special summoning. Alright, so let's teach you some basics. Monsters who are level 1, 2, 3, and 4 can be normal summoned without a tribute. Monsters that are level 5 or 6 need 1 tribute. And monsters that are 7 or higher need 2 tributes. Tributes must be monsters that are already on the field. So, if we're in a situation like this, and we can only normal summon once per turn, the answer is to find a new way about it. How do we do that? Well, here's what we do. We're going to perform a pendulum summon. A pendulum summon requires pendulum monsters, or pendulum cards, to summarize. Pendulum cards are both monsters and spells. When they're in the hand, they're counted as monsters. When they're on the field in the monster zone, they're counted as monsters. When they're in the far right or far left spell or trap zone, they're counted as pendulum cards, and thus spell cards. I can only play Time Gazer Magician when I have no monsters, which is really weird because he didn't have this restriction, but it's an early day pendulum. We'll live with it. Time Gazer has a scale of 8. However, if the other card in my pendulum zone does not exist, or is not a magician or odd eyes, his scale becomes 4. It's supposed to be a bit restrictive. Next, I'm going to play Wisdom Eye Magician. That's not what I wanted to do. God fucking damn it, I already messed up. Fuck! Alright, we're scrapping that entire lesson, apparently, because I fucked up. That really sucked. I did not mean to press that. What it was supposed to do is Wisdom Eye was supposed to be played there, but I hit Activate Effect instead of Pendulum Scale. We'll live. We'll live. Alright, backup plan. We're going to use this field spell, Sky Iris, to destroy Time Gazer. Throws a face-up card in my field to grab an Odd Eyes card from my deck to my hand. We're going to place Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon in the far left pendulum zone. I'm going to summon Performapal Trump Witch. I'm going to use her effect, tribute her to search a polymerization. Now, when pendulum monsters and pendulum cards are face up on the field and get sent to the graveyard, they instead go to the extra deck, face up. That's why these guys are hanging out on top of my extra deck now. I'll end my turn, and during the end phase, that Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragons in the Pendulum Zone, I can destroy him in order to search for a new Pendulum monster that has 1500 attack or less. I'm going to search Pendulumu and hope I don't die. I probably will, let's be honest. Alright, the side effect of his World Shields allowed me to special summon a monster. This time I will be activating it. From my graveyard, I'll revive my Wisdom Eye Magician. Ow. Fucking World Sword. Being a pain in my ass again. Hello, love my life. I'm going to bed per usual. Have the best dream imaginable. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. And good night, Alicia. I hope you have pleasant dreams. Alright, we're going to be using this World Legacy to our advantage. Let's first make sure I know what I'm doing here. Deck to your hand. Okay. Special summon a monster. Yes. I'm going to special summon Supreme King Dragon Odd Eyes. Boom. And stretch. Alright, that Regeki was a lucky draw, so let's use it to the best of our ability. Try to destroy all monsters my opponent controls. I don't know if that's going to work, but we're going to find out. It didn't destroy his World Shields. That sucks. I'm going to play Pendulumu. Once per turn during my main phase, I can activate its effect to add a pendulum monster from my extra deck to my hand and then destroy it. Basically, that just means a pendulum monster who has pendulum in his name, like Odd Eyes here. Next, Sky Iris. Sky Iris will destroy World Legacy token in order to search an Odd Eyes monster. I search Odd Eyes Revolution. I now place the Pendulum Monster, Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon as a scale. And then I'll do the same with Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon. Now with these scales set, I could perform a Pendulum Summon if I had a corresponding monster. A Pendulum Summon will summon monsters from the extra deck that are face up, like these Pendulum Monsters here, or from my hand, which is any of them, whose, of course with summoning restrictions still applied, whose levels fall between the two scales. As my scales are 4 and 12, that means I can special summon monsters whose levels are 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 11, none of which I currently have in my extra deck, or in my hand. As such, I will now end my turn, because I'm not strong enough to take on World Shield with my Supreme King Odd Eyes, and then Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon can use its effect to destroy itself. To search my deck for another Pendulum Monster whose attack is 1500 or less. I search Supreme King Gate 0. Here comes trouble. It's a World Sword. That's no good. I draw. It wants me to summon Supreme King Gate 0. You know what? I will. I'll special summon Supreme King Gate 0 with the side effect of your World Shield. One might think, but then you can't Pendulum Summon, but you'd be sorely mistaken. For the effect of Sky Iris will destroy my Supreme King Gate 0 to search a new Odd Eyes. Odd Eyes Phantasm Dragon. But know this, Supreme King Gate 0, when destroyed by battle or card effect, can now be placed, when it was in the monster zone, can now be placed directly to my Pendulum Zone from face up on my extra deck. I now have scales 0 through 12, meaning I can special summon monsters whose levels are 1 through 11. I can only special summon one Pendulum monster from my extra deck, as Pendulum monsters have some restrictions on their summoning now, unlike when they were introduced. Because they have to go in the extra monster zone, or to zones that Link monsters point to. Go! Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon! And from my hand, Odd Eyes Phantasm Dragon! Form! I'll set this card face down and activate this Polymerization! This will allow me to fusion summon a monster by using monsters on my field and in my hand whose names or specifications appear on the monster I'm summoning's requirements. And using a fusion card like Polymerization. So I'm fusing together an Odd Eyes monster and a Pendulum monster, like my Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. And my Odd Eyes Phantasmon Dragon. 4. Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon! When Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon is special summoned, I can target an attack position monster my opponent controls and return it to their hand. Like your Legacy World Armor! I know you can also try and return him back. But Vortex has one more ability up its sleeve. By returning a pendulum monster in my extra deck back to my deck, I can negate your ability and destroy you. So I'm returning Odd-Eye's Pendulum Dragon! Now, it's time we had ourselves a battle! Oh, I can only battle him. Fuck that. That ain't happening. Fine. With that, I end my turn! You're gonna bring back your world armor. Or, well, one of your world shields. You know what? I'll let that go through. I'll activate Time Pendulum Glyph. You think you're cute. Vortex Dragon, your ability! Back to my deck. I return Odd-Eye's Phantasmum Dragon! Negate and destroy world armor! Vortex may now have fallen. But I've got you right where I want you. Or not. I'm honestly just bullshitting you at this point. Due to the side effect of your world shield, you've allowed me to revive my Odd-Eye's Vortex Dragon! An Odd-Eye's Vortex, as you know, can now return one of your monsters to your hand that's in attack position when it's special summoned! Your world sword's now in your hand, meaning you'll have to either special summon it again or use its hand trap ability. But we'll get to that soon enough. I activate Sky Iris to destroy your World Legacy token in order to search Odd-Eye's Pendulum Dragon! Now! Fake it till you make it. I Pendulum Summon! Odd-Eye's Pendulum Dragon! This should be good! I have now to teach you a third summoning method! This is called an Xyz Summon! Similar to Fusion Summon, the monsters must be specified on the summon monster. Just like when Fusion had an Odd-Eyes and a Pendulum monster, the monster I'm going for requires that both monsters be level 7, and there must only be 2 of them for this summon. Xyz monsters don't have levels. Instead, they have ranks. So you can't use an Xyz monster to summon an Xyz monster without additional effects. I overlay level 7 Odd-Eye's Pendulum Dragon and level 7 Odd-Eye's Vortex Dragon. I Xyz Summon! Odd-Eye's Absolute Dragon! Now, the monsters that are used for an Xyz summon don't go to the graveyard or the extra deck, at least not yet. Instead, they hang around as overlay units or Xyz materials, and will be detached for whatever effects required. Not all Xyz monsters' effects require materials, but most of them do, be it passive or active. Odd-Eye's Absolute Dragon's ability is to be able to negate an attack and And then, if it was XC summoned and sent to the... Or negated attack and then special summon an Odd Eyes monster from my hand or graveyard. Note that pendulum monsters, when they're used as Xyz materials, are no longer they're on the field. So, whenever they're sent to the graveyard, they are indeed sent to the graveyard. This means that if I detach my Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, then he will go to the grave. Or, if Absolute Dragon's destroyed, he will still go to the graveyard instead of the extra deck. So he won't be able to be Pendulum summoned from there. That's why Absolute Dragon is actually really good, because he can still bring back the material. If he's XC summoned into the graveyard, I can special summon an Odd Eyes monster from my extra deck except for an Odd Eyes Absolute Dragon. This includes monsters that aren't already face up on my field. This includes face down on extra deck monsters. That all pretty complicated, but basically, he's a good XC's monster for Odd Eyes. In summation, Odd Eyes Absolute Dragon, attack the World Legacy Token! Tarnindra. I have no monsters in my hand or graveyard, so World Shield was able to be summoned without me being able to stop it. He's now attacking with his World Legacy World Sword, but I'll use my Odd Eyes Absolute Dragon! I'll be detaching Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon, and then special summon him! And when I do, Vortex can use his effect to return World Sword back to his hand! I'm going to negate your effect with Vortex's other effect! I'll be returning Pendulum back to my deck! I've only slowed him down just a bit. Throw! Full power Skullbat Joker. How interesting. I use the effect of Sky Iris to destroy my Time Pendulum Graph in order to search Odd Eyes Phantasmum Dragon. Now I noble summon Full power Skullbat Joker! When Skullbat Joker is noble summoned, I can add a Performapal, Magician, Pendulum, a monster, or Odd Eyes monster from my deck to my hand. I'll be bringing Stargazer Magician from my deck to my hand. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch. Doing great, thank you. I have to be wary if he has another World Sword, though. That could be problematic. I have 3 of the 4 that I need, though. I'm almost there. Hold on, I'm gonna BRB, I gotta pee. Alright, I'm back. Oh no, too much hydration? It's fine, it's natural. It's how the body works. There is another. One more. How to get to it, though, is the question. Music choices, though? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's always had some pretty bitchin' music. 2 dark monsters. Except dragons and their effects cannot be negated. Target 1 dragon fusion synchro or Xyz monster in your graveyard. Destroy this card if you do special summon that card. Oh. I didn't know you did that. Alright. What I need. I could get rid of these 2 in order to summon the next thing. Then I can get Supreme King Dragon back. Alright. Using the alternative fusion! Or well, the alternative special summon method. Because apparently it doesn't count as fusion, because I don't know. Fuck me, I guess. I give up for Full House Skullback Joker and Supreme King Dragon Odd Eyes, 2 dark monsters. By tributing them, I special summon Supreme King Dragon Starving Venom. Once per turn, I can target a monster on the field or in the graveyard until the end of the turn. This card's name becomes that monster's original name and replaces this effect with that monster's original effect for the rest of the turn. And if my monsters attack your monsters, I inflict piercing damage! Now, swing into action! Supreme King Odd Eyes! Odd Eyes Phantasmum Dragon! Supreme King Dragon Starving Venom! Unleash your horror! Steal the powers of World Legacy World Shield in the graveyard! Now, be gone! Insolent whelps! Supreme King Starving Venom! Attack! Orcross Crumbling Skeleton! I'll be negating your trap card with Odd-Eye Vortex Dragon! By returning Time Gazer back to my deck! You're done! Yay! So, piercing damage basically states that, so usually when a monster's in defense mode, you can't deal damage to life points. Just, so if... Alright, here's the basis of battle. If you have a monster who's stronger than your opponent, and you attack your opponent's monster who's also in attack mode, the excess damage gets, or excess number gets dealt to your opponent. If they're in defense, they don't take damage. And vice versa. If their defense is higher, you take damage instead. It's called reflect damage. And of course, if their attack is higher and you attack with a weaker monster, your monster, or you take damage. And then if it's attack on attack, monster's destroyed. Or whoever was weaker is destroyed. That's the basics of battle. Now, piercing damage, however, has damage done normally, even if they're in defense mode. So it acts as if the no damage of defense mode is not there. It basically pierces their defense. The Grisoldia headed towards where Nigarasu were. However, before they could reach him, they had to get past countless Orcrust weaponry. The Orcrust were merciless, as they were numerous, and the Grisoldia suffered greatly as they tried to fight their way through. In the heat of battle, Aurum began to feel that within Orcrust Babel, there dwelled a power similar to that of his key. The mechanical vessels used what little of the key's power they had inherited and activated Orcrustian Babel. From the depths of the tower, a great light was released, and the tower itself seemed to almost fall away, as the beam stretched to the sky above. No! The activation must be stopped! Aurum thought as he dashed towards the machinery. However, before he could move any further, Nigarasu appeared before him. It was the first time they'd seen each other since that tragedy long ago. Their eyes met within the chaos of the battle. Aurum opened his mouth to speak. Why? He asked. Why would you want anything to do with the Great Darkness? Why put our planet under threat like this? Why did you create the spiraling tower, this army of mechanical weapons? Nigarasu had only one simple answer for him. For Ib. It was the only reason he needed. For his sister, he was willing to activate Babel to strike the World Legacy World Wand down from the skies and break the Earth's surface, so he could awaken the slumbering World Legacy World Ark and use its influence over life and death to revive Ib's soul. Then after the Great Darkness had been freed from the Earth, he's going to use its power to resurrect Ib as a celestial being. Now that he had heard the truth from Nigarasu, Aurum readied his sword. He knew that he had to stop this all at all cost. Nigarasu didn't budge, and instead swung his lance in return. No one was going to stand in his way, not even Aurum. The swordman knew that Nigarasu loved Ib more than anyone in the world. That didn't make it right for her to put their entire planet in danger like this. Aurum knew Ib would not want this, even if it meant she could live once more. However, for Nigarasu, there was nobody he wanted more than to see his sister open her eyes again. And if it meant that he had to turn against the entire world, then so be it. Both men had already made their minds up on what they wanted to achieve. Neither wanted to budge, so they clashed, but neither could gain a decisive advantage. The Orcrust Babel activated, and at last the World Wand had been toppled. When it fell to the ground, it gored the land below, and the resulting shockwave reverberated across the entire planet. Gate cleared. Alright, there was a pack I wanted to pull on. If it's still here. Yes, it is. Trying to get more for the Zark deck. Ooh, lots of shiny. Dark Hole Dragon? Cool. I didn't know that was in here. I'm getting a lot of this guy in these packs. That's pretty cool. Got another Pendulum Moon. I've been using that a lot. Hell is that thing? Interesting. Alright, final pack. Damn. That's some new stuff, but none of it was Zark related like I wanted. Damn. Alright, let's see. Got enough for like 2 things there. Let's see. Dark related cards. Counter swing mages. Alright, if I get Chronograph, I'll be able to do all that. It does summon it faster, but I also don't have like the Eyes Magician stuff for it yet. Odd Eyes Arcade Dragon. Okay, you are. It's another version of Zark. So the Supreme King. Supreme King Zark Synchro Universe. Ooh. That's interesting. Supreme King Gate Magician. If you have a Supreme King Gate card in your Pendulum Zone, except Supreme King Gate Magician, send 1 Pendulum Dragon XC, Synchro, or Fusion from your hand or extra deck to the grave. And if you do, special summon this card from your hand. This card's special summon, you can add 1 card that mentions Supreme King Zark from your deck to your hand, except a spellcaster. So it searches the spells and traps. Supreme King Zark cannot be destroyed or banished by your opponent's card effect. During your main phase, destroy this card. If you do, place the Supreme King Gate Pendulum from your hand or deck to your Pendulum Zone. Sounds useful. That means you're, what exactly is like your end goal there? Like you dump them. I'm trying to see like what are the spells and traps you're supposed to work with? Soul's Supreme King. Supreme Rage. Wings of Light. Which is really good. Pendulum Evolution. Shuffle one Pendulum monster from your hand to deck. Add one Pendulum monster 2500 attack. Different name from deck. During the main phase, if you special summon a Pendulum monster from the face down extra deck this turn, you can immediately after this effect resolve Pendulum summon a monster. If you special summon. Oh, okay. I kind of get what's going on. Target Supreme King Zark you control this turn can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. Interesting. Granted, I don't have a lot of reliable ways to summon those. I mean, there is the little trick with the gates that I can use to bring out Odd Eye's Wing Dragon with ease, and this. This is more of a sea summon. I guess with that you could, like, also use it on the Zark summon turn. 2 level 4 magicians. I don't even know if I have that in this deck. I know I got you. I don't think I do. Damn. What an oversight. I got 1 wisdom eye, like no way to summon this thing. Granted, I don't have any of the Eyes magicians. So that's probably the bigger thing there. That I want it for. Side note, I only have you as a tuner. There any more effective tuners I can use, or do I just have to like ladder up from there whenever I do get Zark? Yes, these guys, I could get 2 of these, but like probably shouldn't waste it on that. Arc Pendulum, what are you in? Master Pack and Dragonic Respitance. You're really good. Like, you're really, really good. That's another Odd Eyes Pendulum monster, and it can help summon more Odd Eyes monsters. Though, granted, it'd probably be for a different type of deck. And I'm just going to save it there for now. Actually, or maximum number of decks. Really? I thought I deleted something. Alright, let's get rid of something. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Hardly works. Alright, yeah. There was a little experiment I wanted to try. Still. Okay, so Smile. How many Smile monsters do I have? Got these guys. Smile Universe, Smile World. Related cards. You are the related card. Alright, related cards. Alright. No one special. Add a Smile spell or trap from your deck to your hand. For every monster you control, say Performer Power Odd Eyes or Magician Pendulum, this card's current attack is higher than its original. Draw all cards equal in number of monsters you control whose attack is higher than their original attack. Also cannot special summon monster for the rest of the turn. Monster you control current attack is higher than the original attack. Destroyed by battle. Special summon this card from the Pendulum Zone. Alright. So, let's do some things with this. Sky People. Gonna make one of you. Add you. Let's see. Misdirector. Control Odd Eyes. Your opponent cannot target this card. While this card is face up in defense mode, your Odd Eyes monsters cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, you take no damage. You can target one level 1 monster in your grave, special summon it, but negate its effects, and immediately after this resolves, synchro summon and one monster using only this card and that monster. Okay, so it wants to synchro into Odd Eye's Meteor Burst. That's what I'm seeing here. Or Clearwing. Yeah, let's pop him in. Oh, I don't have that. That kind of sucks. Sleight of hand would also be pretty good for it. But there you are, so I'm not gonna lose sleep. Let's toss these guys in. Just seeing if what I want here is all here yet. Pendulum Sorcerer, we want him. Skullbat Joker, definitely. Goldfang's good, just in general. Tuning. Pendulum Summon, Special Summon Addition Pendulum for your deck and defense, except but negated when it leaves field. Alright, and it's, yeah. Or harmonizing, not tuning. Tuning was a different monster. Slant Daggerman, Odd Eyes, Butler. This card's in your hand or graveyard. You can target a form power Odd Eyes you control, except himself, or a copy of himself, special summon this card, then destroy that card. Release effect once returned. The card's in the monster zone is destroyed. Place this card in your pendulum zone. Yeah, the scale of 2. It ain't half bad. Once return when an opponent's monster clears an attack. You know what? Yeah, let's put him in. And I think we'll even grab Pendulum Witch. Oh, here's my dude. Here he is. Boom. There we go. Battles Pendulum Monster battles monsters, special this card from your hand. If you do, your monster must destroy in battle. This effect is all over once per turn. Fusion summon, fusion monster from your extra deck using monster in the field. Okay. And he's a spellcaster. Ah, he's supposed to go with the Rune Eyes. I get it. Yeah, we're gonna pop these two in there. Odd Eyes Vortex, Meteor Burst, Wing, Absolute, Rebellion, lots of other things that I don't have. Sky Iris, Smile Potion. Your opponent controls a monster whose current attack is higher than its original, while you control no monsters, draw 2 cards. Neat. Alright, related to that, let's see. Ooh, Ella Hammer. I love him. We're gonna want Cheermole, Muffler Lion. Let's see. In your main phase, fusion summon 1 dragon type fusion monster deck using monster you control as fusion material. Alright. Let's make one of him and pop him in. Boom. He does fit the bill. Lady Lingarian. Target profile whose current attack is different from its original. It gains attack equal to difference until the end of this turn. Oh. That might fit with the strategy I'm going for. So would Part Naga, for that matter. Do 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 do. Oh, there he is. Related cards to you. How is former pal Uni not in the corner there? There you are. Former pal Oddeye Synchro. Where is Odd Eyes Beast? Or where is Beast Eyes? This is really cool though. A ritual pendulum. Maybe I should make this. How do I attain it normally? Only through the master packs? Damn, it's rough. Probably need like a whole deck like revolved around him. We'll make a note of him though. Speaking of notes, let's pop that in. Pop one of these in. One of this. A little bit of that. And that. Beast Eyes. Well, maybe. Ruin Eyes. There we go. And yeah, might as well add Zark. Since I got the things around him. He's not gonna be the main goal here, but like, might as well have access to him. Alright, let's see. In that similar vein, we're gonna need clear. Already have him. Do I not have regular clear wing? I do not. Okay. What about starving? Probably pop one of these guys in if I wanted to, but let's see if we actually have the materials. Dark, fire, light, Okay, yeah, I got at least one. Alright, at least two. Alright, what about... Oh, Xyz. I'm missing Xyz. I mean, I got two Xyz, but like... I'm gonna need a couple more. Well, I got three Xyz, but I'm gonna need like one major other. Xyz Dragon. That didn't help much. You. And card related to you. Not who I'm looking for. Not who I'm looking for either, but that is cool. Okay, yeah, he's still rank 4. 2 Dark Pendulums. Yeah, I could do that. Alrighty. Let's see. Who else should we pop in? I don't know if we'll ever reach 8, but we might as well toss him in. Just in case I can reach 8, and I'll be like, oh, I need an 8 for this. No, just in case. Takes care of that. Got space for one more. Do I have any generic Xyz monsters or synchro or anything I can put in there? Oh, Beyond. I do not have Beyond the Pendulum in this game. Damn. Alright, Pendulum. would you be useful in this? I don't think so. You could recover my odd eyes, but that's like not as big of an issue this time. I think he's the only one with like pendulum in his name there. I mean, then again, you do other useful things. Yeah, let's toss one of you in. You're not an extra heck monster that I'm looking for, but like, that could be useful. Oh, brave. Needs a warrior. Do I have warriors? I have a beast. I have spellcasters. Really? No warriors. I got a beast warrior. That's not the same. So I better get rid of these two if I'm gonna be doing what I'm doing. Also, just realized I'm not gonna be able to pendulum summon Smile Maker or Laugh Maker because he's 8 and I don't have any things that are scale higher than that except for Phantasmal and Phantasmum Revolution, but Revolution requires it to be a dragon. So that one's gonna be a bit tricky. I guess I can look for oh, Pendulum Witch. I definitely want at least one of those. She's been really good. Like really good. Let's see. Let's check pendulum by scale. Can we filter scale? I don't think we can filter scale. Damn. Damn. Let's see. I'm gonna have a good scale for me. That can actually work with this deck. You have a scale 1. I need it on the other end. I need something that's at least like scale 9 or something. I don't think I'm gonna get access to that unless I use Gate Infinity or something. That sucks. Hold on a bit. Alright, I'm back. I got food now. Got some canes. Yeah, I don't think I have any good warriors or high enough scale for what I'd like to do. I would like to find a warrior though. That'd be good for this. I should check out Master Duel again sometime. See if anything's ever tracked me like Rika's. All I can say is like good luck. Ice Jade and Tear Elements were neat, but I couldn't get into them. Understandable. I guess the only good one is Daggerman. At least for this deck. That means I can go ahead and use Brave Eyes. Oh wait, this is still doing Holy Warriors. Actually it'd be easier to find dragons this way. There he is. If I'm missing anybody, I don't think so. Not of the people I can use at least. Alright. This is a highly experimental idea that is not complete yet. That wasn't the right button. Meant to go in the solo. What do you mean? Oh. I unlocked it. I'm like, what did you do? Try to update in between? Like, oh, yeah, I unlocked the new thing. Alright, we're gonna go toe-to-toe with some Element Sabers for this one. That's an interesting starting lineup. Not what you usually like to see. Like at all. Like, yo, you want some locked up pendulum scales? And all your high level monsters right away? No, no I wouldn't. Well, too bad, bitch. Alright, we're gonna put Odd Eyes over there. I guess we're gonna end our turn with that. I do not want to lock up my pendulum scales like that. Alright, Odd Eyes do that. And then we're going to... Holy Pendulum, I use Dark Dorido. Excuse me. do this, there are monsters that can get trapped over there because I don't have a high enough scale. Unless I, no, I just can't recover them. Maybe I need to bring a gate or something. Just like one gate. I mean, I guess there is always recovering them with Phantasmal and Pendulum's effect. But that's like really rough. That is like coping levels of rough. My scales are screaming in pain. Let's grab Odd-Eyed Unicorn. Oh, fantastic. What did you get? Earth, wind, can't be destroyed in battle. Opponent cannot target with card effects. Oh, fantastic. I have to destroy him with card effects. Thank you, Mirror Force. Alright. Scale 8, Odd-Eyed Unicorn. Scale 0, Odd-Eyed Phantasm Dragon. Pendulum Summon, Odd-Eyed Pendulum Dragon, and perform a POW Misdirector. Let's see. Do I want to get rid of my Misdirector for one of these guys? I can search Smile World with this. Oh, okay. Alright, Laughmaker. Alright. I tribute perform a POW Misdirector and Odd-Eyed Pendulum Dragon. Come forth. The ace of this deck. Perform a POW Laughmaker! Laughmaker, attack Annie now! Use your effect! When this monster declares an attack, I can make him gain 1,000 attack for every monster on the field, whose current attack is higher than its original attack points, except for other monsters I control until the end of the battle phase. Since both your monsters are boosted by Sogen, Laughmaker will gain 2,000 attack points! Turn end. Go! Mirror Force! Updating so I can pull the free packs at least. I Pendulum summon back Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. I see victory in my sight. Polymerization! Or not. 3,000. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that's victory. I guess these are already a victory, but... Odd Eyes Vortex. Fusing together Odd Eyes Pendulum. And perform a Pal Smile Sorcerer. Wreak Havoc! Once per turn, while this card is in your Pendulum Zone, when an Odd Eyes monster declares an attack, target one other perform power you control. The attacking monster gains attack equal to the original attack of the targeted monster until the end of the battle phase, even if this card leaves the field. Oh right, I forgot it did that. I just remembered it could heal me. Wait, I just realized how devastating a combo that can be. Because that means... Because Laughmaker gains that attack until the end of the battle phase. So if he attacks, and my opponent has something like Sogen or another passive, like, AoE boosting thing. If he attacks and does something, gains all those attack points till the end of the battle phase. And then I attack with an Odd Eyes monster with Odd Eyes Unicorn. The Odd Eyes monster can then gain the full attack of Laughmaker. That's horrifying. Really didn't need... Wish I didn't need to play people to actually pull packs. Felt. Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be great if it weren't for all these fucking people. Let's try a little bit harder, though. I was looking for the Elemental Lords. That's Grand Soil. So yeah, let's try that. That was a rough starting hand, though. Oh, man. That was rough. Ooh. Let's see. And there he is, La Patania. What defenses did you get now? Cannot be destroyed by battle, cannot be destroyed by card effects. Fuck me, I guess. Oh, okay. If I summon Goldfang, I can get him out. Didn't realize I could do that. Kirkla Castero was the SR I pulled. Neat. I think. Goldfang attacked Molehull. Even if you're destroyed, Small Sorcerer appears. Smile Sorcerer will now search a smile spell or trap from my deck into my hand. I choose Smile World! With that, I end my turn. Talk about suffering on the scales, though. Need some more reliable scale stuff. If I can get Laughmaker out, I win. Well, if I can't, fucked. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's never friendly. Sayuja. I don't see how that was more of a benefit to you, but okay. Highest scale here is 6, and my lowest scale is 2. Even if I manage to pull that out. Oh wait. I'm alive. So I can actually do things. Every monster you control is Odd Eyes or Pendulum, and this card's current attack is higher than the original. Draw cards equal to the number of monsters you control, whose current attack is higher than the original. Also, you cannot special summon monsters for the rest of the turn. Alright, in that case... No summon them without tribute. Fuck. Oh! Oh, cards! Oh! Well, I could do something here. I have an idea. I play Scale 2. Horpal Odd Eye. I Synchron! And then... or Scale 6, sorry. Then Scale 2, Horpal Daggerman! So I can Pendulum Summon. Oh, I can Pendulum Summon Goldfang. That's who I can summon. Due to Sayuja's ability, I'll be gaining more attack points. Next, with a no-cost tribute summon, I summon Porphoapal Ellahammer! Do I need... maybe I'll check out Centurion? Alright, alright. If I... maybe it'd be better to draw right now. You can draw cards equal to the number of monsters you control whose current attack is higher than the original attack. Currently, that'd be 2 unless I play Smile World. Yeah, let's play like this. Alright, I got a Mirror Force. Let's go. Your Palace of the Elements. What's your original attack? 2,800. Oh! Wait, no. He'll gain the same amount. Never mind. Trying to think. So I can get rid of his Palace of the Element for a turn. Or I can just not risk it. Yeah, we're just not gonna risk. Summons another Phanerius. That'd be bad for me. Oh, hi, Grand Soil. Hi, Blackluster Soldier. So you just doing his thing. Not good for me. Why'd you get rid of Sayuja now? For that? Really? I guess having Sayuja on the field would have been better. Personal opinion, but... Come on, Smile Maker! That's... or Laugh Maker. That's not Laugh Maker, though. Let's see. I activate Smile World! Smile Sorcerer! With that, I draw 3 cards. This isn't what I'm after. This sucks. All these draws and still ain't got shit. I can tribute Goldfang and Smile Sorcerer for Phantasmum, or for another Smile Sorcerer to search another Smile spell. I only have 1 Smile World, I should fix that. My big issue right now is that my scales are locked at 6 and 2. If Ellahammer can get rid of some stuff. You're not getting any passive power-ups, are you? No, you're not. The only thing you're getting passive power from is Palace of the Elements. So I can get rid of Nightmare Cerberus with my Ellahammer. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna tribute Goldfang and Smile Sorcerer Go! Odd Eyes, Phantasmum. Yeah, and I still control other Performer Pal cards, so that'll be fine. Now to have ourselves a battle! Ellahammer! Attack Nightmare Cerberus! And when I do, I can return all spells and traps my opponent controls back to my hand when Ellahammer attacks! Now attack Blackluster Soldier! Phantasma's effect will now lower your attack by 1,000 for every face-up extra deck like Pendulum. And with that, I'll end my turn. I draw! There she is. Just who I was hoping to see. You ready to strut your stuff? Pendulum Witch! Pendulum Witch's effect! With it, I can destroy her and a card in my Pendulum Zone. I'm getting rid of Daggerman. And now I can search for a pendulum monster of the same types as one of the two cards destroyed, either herself or the pendulum card. Old guy was playing Dragon Maid's forfeit to Rika's. I mean, I get it. I completely get that. Chance to enhance my scales. Or enhance my game. I'm grabbing Performer Pal Odd Eyes Unicorn. I will not be using Pendulum Witch to replay her. Instead, I set the scale with Performer Pal Odd Eyes Unicorn. And then I Pendulum Summon. Odd Eyes. Pendulum Dragon. Show them your might. I now activate Polymerization. Let's see. How about Beast Eyes, Pendulum Dragon! One of my favorites! Now, Monster Reborn! So come back, Ellahammer! Oh. Wizard wanted me to be able to summon an Odd Eyes and a Pendulum, so I could summon... Oh, I could do that. Yeah, I could do Phantasmum and Trap Witch. Alright, let's do it. Using Trap Witch and Phantasmum! Go! Odd Eyes! Vortex! Vortex, your ability. Get rid of one of his grand soils. Ellahammer, attack Giant Rat. and use your ability to return its field spell. Now a giant rat. You'll summon a new monster. But unfortunately for you, that new monster isn't going to do you very good. Especially since you are forced to summon in attack mode. Beast Eyes Pendulum Dragon, attack giant rat! Dealing 1600 points of damage. Then it burns you for the attack points to the beast monster that was fused for its effect! And now Odd-Eye's Vortex will negate your second giant rat's ability! I'll be returning. Yeah, my Odd-Eye's Phantasmum! Burn! Turn! Indra! Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. There we go. He probably should summon Nimble in defense mode. Ah, it's Link summoning. Why? The hell is Mrs. Radiant gonna do? You think just like that you can overpower me? Well. Why don't I Pendulum Summon? Odd-Eyes Pendulum Dragon! Odd-Eyes! Attack Mrs. Radiant! I'll use the effect to perform a power Odd-Eyes Unicorn! To grant it the attack value of Ella Hammer! I'll be negating your trap with Odd-Eyes Vortex! With it, I'll return Pendulum Witch back to my deck to negate and destroy your trap! Double damage! Boom, baby. Alright. Deck tested. It probably could use a lot of improvements. First improvement. 2 more Smile World. I was feeling the hurt. Second improvement. Probably can ditch some of these guys. There's a few people who are important. There's a few people who ain't. Keep 1 Gold Fang. Barnog is fine. Dagdarman's fine. So we'll splash him on. Butler. Yeah, let's get rid of Butler for this. Bro's a rare? Man, I can craft another one of that. Let's do it. Boom. Playset. Boom. Odd-Eyes Dissolver. You might come in handy later. Let's get rid of Misdirector since we have the synchro thing in there. I'm gonna get rid of 1 Trump Witch. Muffler Lion can probably go. Get another one of these in there. She's so good. She's so good. Pendulum Witch is so good. I probably need a higher scale. Yeah, let's grab these gates. one of each would be fine. It's only really for an emergency situation. Or to, once per turn, bring them back. Because they don't lock you into a dragon's. So they can bring out Smile Sorcerer and Laugh Maker. Pendulum, let's put one more of you in there. Barracuda, you're fine. Yeah, Pendulum Sorcerer, fine. Daggerman's a bit wonky, but I want to use Brave if I can. Ellahammer is always my MVP of Beast. I'm gonna add another one of him. I think in that case I might be able to get rid of Goldfang here just completely. While he seems fine in some decks, I don't know if he'll perform in this one. This is pretty important. Should I yeah, I'm gonna grab Fusion. Spell. There we are, Miracle Synchro Fusion. Grab one of those. Alright, Small World, need more of you. Boom. Small Universe is fine as a single one-off. Let's cut down Small Sorcerer to 2. There we go. Let's test them out one more time, see how that update does. Alright, let's see. Turns, the opponent's turn, banish 1, 4, 5, 6. Except Uni, this card from the grave. Take no damage. Main phase, this card knows target one of the former power controls. Change this card. Add odd eyes. Oh, okay, so like, what I want to do is like, summon that. Okay, that's the right level. Okay, we got it. We're good. We know what we're doing. I summon Perform Pal Uni. Then I'm using her effect. The special summon Perform Pal Corn. Now, when Unicorn is on my field during the main phase, if it's normal or special summon this turn, I can target a Perform Pal monster I control with 1,000 or less attack. Change both it and this card from face-up attack to defense mode. If I do, I add an Odd Eyes monster from my deck to my hand. Switching Uni and Core to defense, I'll grab Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. I'll set my Pendulum Zone, and then end my turn. And during the end phase, Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon will self-destruct. Then, let's see. That would be useful, but I don't know if it's going to be reliable enough to summon, and not what I want next. Fine, we'll grab Pendulum Sorcerer. Turn end. We'll see how this goes. Well, that doesn't seem friendly. Banish 1 4 power set for Corn and this card from the grave. Gain 500 life points. And the other one, during your opponent's turn, banish 4 power set for Uni and this card. You take no damage. No, not going. Yeah, I figured that would probably happen. Alright. That's not good. Alright. Discard this card, pay 500 life points, add a level 8 or lower dragon pendulum from your deck to your hand. That sounds useful. Not that I have a lot of those. I think that'll let me grab... it wouldn't be Phantasmum. No, wait, he is level 8, so I would be grabbing Phantasmum. Yeah, alright. We'll use this effect. Grab Phantasm. Play Phantasm. I'm gonna have to get rid of Smile World for this move. Summon Pendulum Sorcerer. That didn't work. That wasn't a special summon. Oh, I have an idea. I can discard a card now, like Ella Hammer. Get my Odd Eyes back. And I can place him there. Pendulum Summon, Pendulum Witch. Oh! Pendulum Witch's effect. Destroy Phantasmum. Gotta think about this. Because I'll be destroying Odd Eyes Pendulum for another search. And Pendulum Witch can actually play herself directly now that she's been destroyed by a card effect. So that'll be a scale 8 on my field. Do I go for scale 0 on Pendulum Moon and use it to recover? I just might. Just might. Yeah. Grab Pendulum Moon. Play Pendulum Witch. End my turn. Destroy Odd Eyes Pendulum. Search. My Supreme King Gate 0. If I remember correctly, they can't conduct their battle phase this turn. That's my saving grace here. Alright, draw! Small universe. I'm gonna use Pendulum Scale, Pendulum Moon. Pendulum Moon's effect. Grab my odd eyes back. Scale, odd eyes, pendulum. Who can I summon on that? Oh, it wants me to summon my Supreme King Gate 0. No, we're not doing that. I set a card face down. Move Pendulum Sorcerer to defense mode. End my turn. Odd Eye Pendulum's effect. I'll now search my deck and grab Supreme King Gate Infinity. Building up quite the front line. Shit. My gates. Well, there went that idea. Draw. Oh, hello, Pendulum Witch. Nice of you to show up. I'm gonna summon her. Pendulum Witch's effect on my other Pendulum Witch. Now to search. I'll search Pendulum Moon. Use Pendulum Witch's effect to play the new one. Then I'll play the scale 0 Pendulum Moon. And then Pendulum Summon. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Next, I activate Pendulum Moon's effect. Oh, I guess despite the capital, she still counts as Pendulum Moon. I'll grab Pendulum Witch at the cost of her. Now, Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Attack this Earth monster! Double damage! Turn end. Let's see what I can do. Draw. I play Pendulum Witch. Same combo from before to destroy the other copy of herself. In this circumstance, what do we do? We can no longer normal summon. We'll need to play that. If we do, we'll only be able to pendulum summon 5 through 7. Which I don't have the options to on this. Or maybe there's something else I'm missing. Something I can't see. Is there a card that lies within this deck that's telling me otherwise? A tuner, one or more dark, non-tuner dark pendulums. I would leave only Lapius if I did that. It would lock me. What other options do I have? Odd Eyes Unicorn can be used with Odd Eyes and my Sorcerer now to make Odd Eyes be swinging with 4,000. Will deal double damage to anyone. I don't know if that'll be enough. I don't have the things for Odd Eyes Absolute to stall. What about you? You can make that monster lose attack equal to the difference between its original and current attack. Oh. That would be useful. Granted, my scales would still be wonky without being able to search another Pendulum Witch. If I did this, all monsters I control gain 100 attack defense for each Pendulum. Magician Pendulum, different names in my extra deck, which isn't that many. I could either go Synchro, and go a small boost, probably not. Go a big boost, but only for one dude. I could go a debuffer. Well, that's only for Performapal battles. So, Sorcerer would have to... but if I use Odd Eyes here, I'd probably want to do this. Let's see. Let's give this a try. I'm grabbing Performapal Odd Eyes. I will not be replacing it with Pendulum Witch. Instead, I now set the scales. Performapal Trump Witch and Performapal Odd Eyes Unicorn. I could summon Ruin and do multiple attacks. I haven't Pendulum summoned yet, so if I do summon Ruin, I can bring back Odd Eyes. Alright. Trump Witch, your ability! Oh, I can bring out Vortex instead? Hell yeah. Go Vortex. Boom, bitch. Vortex Dragon! Do I get rid of the Elemental Lord, or do I get rid of Lapelius? Can't be destroyed by card effects, but it can be destroyed in battle. Let's get rid of the Elemental Lord. Boom! Out! Be gone! What's his side effect? This card leaves the field to skip the battle phase in your next turn. Hell yeah! Now, I Pendulum Summon! Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon! Bear witness! I can go Absolute now. I'll go Absolute after the battle phase. No, it's a bit riskier that way, but it's what we'd be doing. Alright. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Go! Attack Mr. Boy! Why didn't you gain the attack points? Oh, it's of another Performer Pal. I'm an idiot. I should have attacked you. Now I'm screwed. No, wait, I'm not completely screwed. He won't be able to attack. I'll be able to summon back my dude. Alright. I'll be somewhat safe. I don't have any cards in my hand, bitch. Draw. Daggerman. Your level's very convenient for me right now. I Pendulum Summon Odd Eye. I Pendulum Dragon and perform a Pal Daggerman. I could fuse for Beast, or not Beast, Brave. Yeah, cards change the attack of all face-up monsters your opponent controls currently to 0. Also, for this turn, other monsters you control cannot attack. It's fine. Negate the activated effects of monsters with 0 attack. At the end of the damage step, when this card attacks an opponent's monster, if that monster is not destroyed by battle, you can banish that monster. Trump Witch! Fuse Daggerman and Odd Eye! Ice Pendulum Dragon! Go! Brave Eyes! Pendulum Dragon! Brave Eyes' effect. I'll nullify your powers! Now! Brave Eyes! Lash out and destroy! Moncalaio, the Elemental Lord! Turn end. Here comes something. He got his Elemental Lord back. That sucks. Oh, 2 of them. That sucks more. How about no? I'm going to negate your power and destroy you! With Odd Eye's Vortex Dragon. With it, I'll return a Pendulum Moon back to my deck. Okay, you're not destroyed. Sucks. During the end phase, I'll be activating Smile Universe. Let's see what I can get up to here. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. With his effects negated, and you gain life points equal to his attack. But that matters not right now. I draw. It seems fortune has smiled upon me. I can summon Performapal Ellahammer with no tributes if I control 2 or more Performapal cards. Now I'm using the effect of Trump Witch to fuse together Ellahammer and Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. This is the kind of consistent stuff I can love with Trump Witch. Go! Beast Eyes Pendulum Dragon! The original 3 fusions are now here. I Pendulum Summon Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon! I believe it's over. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch. If I deal double damage. If I activate Smile World, all monsters in the field gain 100 attack for each monster currently on the field until the end of the turn. There's currently 9 monsters on the field. One monster has no attack points and is in attack position. Think I'll go to sleep, Pookie. I didn't get to any sleep yesterday. Alright, good night. I hope you have pleasant dreams. So if he gains 900... No. Still, the double would still be 5,000. Let's see. If I attack him with Beast Eyes Pendulum, he'll live with a mere 300, because the original attack value of Ellahammer. Atura! Oh wait, I think I got this. Attack Miss Starboy with Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon for 5,000 double damage. That part won't matter. I'll be negating that effect of Miss Starboy to recover. Not that it's going to even matter. Instead, I'll be returning Pendulum Witch with that effect. But now, Beast Eyes Pendulum can now attack Mallow! And that effect means you get burned for Ellahammer's attack value! Alright, so this deck isn't very consistent, but it is really cool. Alright. That was cool. And now, back to the Hop Rig, where the World Legacy leads. The fall of World Legacy World 1, the Guard Dragons awaken, and the advent of the Great Darkness grows closer. Will Auram's choice change where the World Legacy will lead us? World Legacy leads. With Babel's activation, World Legacy World 1 tore through the sky and fell on Earth. Its tremendous mass pierced the Earth below. Just as devastating aftershocks was about to strike the warriors of the Cresselia, a blinding light fell upon Auram's eyes. A light even brighter than the battle with Ibli. Imduk had used the power of the gods to call forth a gigantic barrier. As the gust of destruction blew past them, the barrier dissipated. Imduk had sacrificed his life to shield the Cresselia. With its life force depleted, Imduk falls to the ground. Arm is left speechless as he touches Imduk's fallen body. The body of his invaluable ally. A wave of guilt rushes in his mind, as it did once before. But there was no time for sorrow, for either Aram or the Grisilia. There's a big-ass ball of yarn up there. The fall of the World One exposed the World Legacy World Arc and activated it. The fallen Imduk was then consumed by the World Arc. The power the World Arc has over life and death was infused with the godly power of Imduk. This combination took form of a two-headed dragon, God Dragon and Drake, which then descended towards Aram. The God Dragons had awakened. The slaughtering power ripped, or the shattering power rippled through the planet and reshaped each World Legacy in a draconic form. No, not the dragon doggo. Even as World Legacies took the forms of dragons, Nigarasu was not fazed by their threat. Ib's revival, that was the sole thing that pushed him forward. Carrying the body of Ib in his arms, he approaches the mechanical doll. Using the key embedded in it, he should be able to control even the draconic World Legacies. Nigarasu attempts to revive Ib's soul, using the key to control the World Arc and its power over life and death. And finally, at long last, his brother's wish for his sister was to be fulfilled. The doll slowly absorbs Ib's remains. Smile for me again like you used to before. Ib calls upon Nigarasu calls upon Ib. Ib and the doll become one. The soul revival is complete. However, the soul now bound within the machine's body was not that of whom he sought for. A smile on her face was not the compassionate smile of Ib, but a wicked grin frozen in place. A smile belonging to Lee, who had merged with Ib's soul. The resurrected Lee took control of the puppet, and using the power of the key, she decimated what remained of Ib's soul. She then called upon the now draconic World Legacies, consumed them, growing to enormous size. By consuming Ib's remains, the 5 dragons, Lee turned into a monster, known as Nightmare, Incarnation Indel. Indel, or Idli. Idli then used the power of the key in the World Legacy to create a crawler as large as a mountain named Deus Ex Crawler. Aram and his allies noticed this spaniel protrusion stretching from the dais was connected to the sealed Great Darkness. As they approach to stop it, a dreadful black dragon blocks their path. And been consumed by the deathly forces, and become Idli's vanguard. It used to be Imduk. Now he had become a World Legacy Guard Dragon Mardark. After the battle with the Orcrest, and being engulfed in the shattering world, the Grisilia was left barely standing, and now World Legacy Guard Dragon Mardark stood in their way. Was it inevitable that the Great Darkness would fall into Lee's hands? Just as Arm was about to give in, the flying dragon lands before Idli. It was Guard Dragon Justica, from the Forest of the Stars. The shimmering blue dragon used his power to rip out Ib's body, and was bound to Idli. That moment began to shine brighter, and enveloped the area with a flash. then the light gathers. As Arum opens his eyes, he sees the figure of a young girl. The kind eyes of the girl he knew so well. Nikarasu's sister, his childhood friend. Their time in the village. Their quest for the world legacy. He had shared his hardships and joys with her. It was none other than Ib. She had supposedly been destroyed by Lee, yet she stood there before his eyes. Arum and Ib were reunited once again. There was no time to rejoice, as another calamity soon occurred. Idli's body, now separated from the key and its inhibitor, Ib, could no longer control the world legacy and went into overdrive. Idli howls as Arum and Ib turn to the Mardark, who had suffered a similar fate. To save their friend Imduk from the deadly force possessing him, they attempted to call upon his soul. Their call drives it from his body and awakens his soul within. The awakened Imduk amplifies his life force and is reborn as the divine dragon, world chalice, god dragon, Almar Duke. Even during this transformation, Idli's rampage continues. And at last, the monstrosity dug up by Deus Ex Crawler reared its head. Upon seeing the abomination, Abe explains. This is the true form of the Great Darkness. It is the embodiment of the divine power. World gears of theological dimigery. Dimigery? Difficult word. Nigarasu originally attempted to use the key in the machine body to control the Draconic world legacies, and thus try to revive Ib's soul. However, this procedure failed, and instead awakened Lee, who took control of her body and spirit. As Nigarasu falls in despair, a miracle happens before his eyes. A shining blue dragon appears and fuses with Ib's remains. As a result, his sister and the person he cherished more than anyone else has returned. Is he dreaming? Is this real? What has happened? As Nigarasu considers this, he feels something reach out to his soul. It's what remains of a fading mind, belonging to the vessel made to house Ib's soul. It was the echo of the doll's final thoughts. Nothing more than an artificial body. Perhaps through the power of its host, because of the power of the key, the empty vessel grew conscious I could be neither Ib or Lee. Who the conscious belonged to, or if it was similar to humans, the doll did not know. However, it still had the heart to care for its master. The newly revived Lee, attempting to erase the soul of Ib, the doll transferred Ib's soul to world chalice in the forest of stars, and sacrificed itself to save her. Ironically, this was the same method Lee used to deceive humankind, but Lee failed to notice the purity of the doll's heart was indistinguishable from Ib's. Having heard the final echo, Nigarasu clutches a sash that belonged to Ib, the doll, and Galatea, and stood with the renewed determination. At last, the Great Darkness, the Avatar Divine Power had arrived. World gears of theological demiurgy. Facing such an overwhelming foe, Arum remembered a passage from the Legend of the Star Heroes. To fend off the Great Darkness, Arum informs Ib and Chrysolidia allies of his plan of action. The plan was to inherit the key, which Mech Knight Blue Sky had once attempted and failed. He aimed to use the power to combine the gathered world legacies into a single entity. Assisted by Ib and his allies, he began the unification. Upon realizing Arum's plan, the desperate nightmaring incarnation Idli attempts to stop him. Imduk and the Chrysolidia gave their all to defend Arum and Ib However, Italy's attack was tremendous. Just then a man with a sash clutched in his fist came forth to face the challenge. It was Nigarasu. He gathered all the remaining parts from Doppel and the ore crust to form a colossal spear. With it, he strikes Italy with a furious blow. Gathering up all his might, Nigarasu then forges his final and ultimate creation. A creation intended to protect the divine incarnation of Ib. It was a colossus combining every ore crust, and even the creator himself. Dingirasu, the ore crust of the evening star, had been born. Italy continued her rampage, still desperate for the divine power. Nigarasu, however, with the power of a machine god, did not hesitate while striking with his spear. Subjected to the fierce assault, Italy's body began to fall apart. And even yet, Li's tainted spirit was obsessed with obtaining godhood. With her sanity long lost, Li used a crawler to forcibly bind her soul to the world legacy. In response to her tainted mind, Demiurge loses all control. The overflowing power of the gods is enough to accelerate the destruction of the planet. Aram and Ibj continue the Key's ascension. Their allies stand to defend the two. The planet's destruction looked inevitable, but not a single soul was about to give up. Each and every one stood firm to fight against the divine power. And at last the ascension was complete. With Aram having inherited the key, he wielded the power of every world legacy as the legendary world hero. Mech Knight, Cresselia, Aramax. Starlight Hero, your sword swashed in light, may you triumph over the great darkness. Seems a bit more cyberspace than I was expecting for this duel. Target one monster in graveyard, special summon it to a zone of link monster points to. Use special summon this card in advance. Let's see. It seems to be my end goal. One Cresselia monster. A normal monster set a token. A world chalice in addition to your normal summon. I'll have to give up one of these guys. Is to get this going. Alright, I summon Cresselia Leonis! And then I'll link him away. Cresselia Magius! To a zone that he points to. I special summon Cresselia Draco! When I do, Cresselia Magulus can use its effect to add a Cresselia monster from my deck to my hand. And Draco can grab one from my graveyard whenever it's special summoned by its effect to be special summoned to a zone that a link monster points to. So I'll recover Leonis. And then grab Cresselia Ambrodia. I then link summon using my two monsters, Draco and Magius, Cresselia Regulex. I special summon Aurora to a zone that it points to. Then Regulex can search for a Cresselia spell or trap out from my deck and add it to my hand. Do think rating. That's useful, but trying to get higher than that, so I'm choosing Cresselia Revival, on which I'm activating. Now, go! Using Regulex's 2 material cost and Aurora, I link summon Cresselia Equamax! I then special summon Leonis to a zone that it points to. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll use Leonis' effect to allow Equamax to do piercing damage. Equamax attack! Moving to main phase 2. I'll link away. Should I link away? Yes. I'll use World Legacy Succession to bring back Draco. I link summon Selphia. And then go Mech Knight Cresselia Aromax. I set up card. Night end. My turn. Draw. I set a card face down, and I'm activating Cresselia Revival's effect. I can target a Cresselia Link monster I control, and can attack all my opponent's monsters once each! Attack Mech Knight Indigo! Attack Orcross Nightmare! Can you not be destroyed in battle? Is that what's going on here? Ah, with a Link monster. Gotcha. Fine, destroy the final monster! I'll end my turn with a face-down monster and defer to you. That's not good. Link summon card you control sent to the graveyard by an opponent's card. You can shuffle one card on the field into the deck. Alright. Get the hell out of here. Suck it. Still has Morning Star. Alright, what do you do? I think somebody discard those. Use effect. Okay. If it battles a monster in a different column than it, your monster cannot be destroyed by that battle. Also, you take no damage from that battle. Oh, that sounds like a right proper pain in my ass. No, summon an additional World Chalice monster at the start. Damage step. Battles a monster. It points to destroy the monster. Since the graveyard, is supposed to summon one World Chalice from your hand. I don't have any more World Chalice in my hand. If an attack is declared involving two Link monsters, shuffle all monsters in the field and in the graveyard into the deck. For the rest of the turn, it's the card as well. Oh. Alright. Crowned by World Chalice, Link! And to Imduke, the World Chalice Dragon! Do you really think you can defeat me? I can't, but he can. World Legacy Cliffhanger! Well, shit. I set a monster and end my turn. No cards in hand. No cards on your field. You'll be top decking for this battle. Oh, look who didn't draw something good. Fuck you. I flip summon Draco and Link summon Magius. I then special summon Abria. Magius' effect. I'll search my deck for another Crysolia monster and add it to my hand. I choose another copy of Draco. Then I'll link it to Crysolia Regulix. And special summon Draco to the zone it points to. Now Regulix and Draco can use their abilities. I'll be getting back Albria. And Regulix will then search a new monster. Oh wait, no. It'll search a spell or trap. I'll choose Crysolia Testament! What's that do? Opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to the activation of Crysolia monsters. After damage calculation, if your Crysolia Link monster destroys an opponent's monster by battle, draw cards equal to that monster's Link rating. Ooh, fancy. I'm gonna go ahead and set that just in case. I'm gonna summon Crysolia. Arbria. And then I'm going to link summon a new Regulix. These two Regulexes pointing to each other. They'll gain each other's attack points. Well, original attack points. Making it enough to defeat you. You're finished, Emily! Wait, I can't attack directly. Why can't I attack? I don't know. Fuck. This keeps happening with this deck, and I don't know why. I never know what's doing that. I thought I had it. Now he's got a defensive monster. One link monster your opponent controls to grave. Banish 7 World Legacy cards from your graveyard. Add a Cyberus monster from your deck to your hand. Alright, I'm going to set World Legacy Bestowal. And then we're going to go Mech Knight, Cresselia, Auriel Max. Attack! A crawler, huh? I'm activating Cresselia. A testament to draw cards equal to the link monster's link rating. I move to my main phase 2. I special summon Cresselia Maximus. Then I'm going to normal summon Orcross Brass Bombarded. I tune Bombardment to Maximus! Go! In! The World Challenge Justicator! And with her, I can now search a new world legacy! How about World Crown? I can special summon World Crown to a zone that a link monster points to. I set a card and end my turn. I draw. Seems you didn't have much going for you after all of that. Shame. I summon Cresselia Maximus. Maximus attacks! Now, time to end this! Mech Knight, Cresselia, Arva Max! Attack directly. Alright. Now just a few more story bits, and this whole story beat will be over. Sweet. Damn, Lee, you're actually human again. How the fuck did that happen? It'd be one thing if you kind of looked like Ib right now, but nah, that's what you looked like before. Your body was toast. It's been thousands of years, you look good. Got a good skin routine? Aram wields his power to evade, block, and neutralize the thrashing waves of destruction. He gradually closes in on the rampaging world gears of theological imagery. Hate Lightning Storm, don't we all? Making his way inside it, it was as if he was being guided towards its insurmountable sanctum, or its innermost sanctum. In the sanctum awaited Lee, but not in her fairy form. Instead, she had the form of a human. It was the faint remainder of her consciousness. Faced with the woman who would so stubbornly strive to attain God's power, Aram asked, "Why did you go down this path?" Lee, standing in front of him, did not open her mouth. Dead, her scented thoughts and memories that pervade the surrounding area rushed into Aram through the key he held. Thirst for knowledge as a woman of science, the pursuit of truth. It's only so simple the world may not have ended up this way. Lee's ambitions were that out of the ordinary. She wanted to discover the truth behind the legends. She did not hesitate to seek the divine power for herself. Was this merely coincidence, or an inevitable fate? The calamity came about because Lee lived in an era in which the key existed. Society was highly developed. More thoughts and memories rushed into Aram. This time was Lee's nightmarish plan. The divine power will be mine. To obtain them required complete dominance over the power of the key. However, the overdeveloped civilization and the machines had sapped the power of the earth. As such, the humans of that era could not continue with the planet, and this could not become the successors of the key. If civilization must fall, so be it. Lee used the Project Mech Knight, and even her own death as a means to bring destruction to the world. And after an eternity, she waited for the earth and its inhabitants to heal, to find the true heir to the key. And now that time has come. As Lee's glee in meeting Ib, her excitement in gaining control of her rushed into him, Aram clutched the key with anger and sorrow. Lee was driven by nothing more, an obsessive curiosity. There was no sacrifice too great for her goal. She destroyed a civilization and toyed the lives of so many. Though her actions did not bear malice, they were nothing short of evil. The Chrysodia, World Legacy, and Ib. Countless times she hid her true intentions, and ultimately she attained divine power. World gears of theological imagery, the primordial form of all gods, a vessel allowing divine deeds in accordance with the will of its controller, the program, a transformation. Those who had become gods eventually lost control of the power of instructions and were decimated, leaving only the key. To avoid the fate herself, Lee laid out her plan carefully. She integrated the crawler and its hive mind to achieve complete control over the divine power. Or so it was intended. In the face of Ib and Imduk's will to sacrifice their lives, the miracle achieved by the machine doll, and Nigarasu's determination, Aram became the successor, and overcoming sorrow and uniting people along his journey. He could not comprehend how her plan was foiled with a combination of their willpower. As the remnants of Lee's mind vanished, the source of enormous power remained unclaimed. Aram, as his successor, needed to make a choice. The Demiurgy, corrupted by Lee's evil, had already rampaged across the planet and reduced it to rubble. The power of destruction, once sealed by the gods, grows yet stronger. A power creation that served as the planet's core was mostly extinguished. And then the next duel I bricked. How did I draw nothing but trash for 3 turns? I am unfortunately well aware of that feeling. Memories of his journey come back to him. The memories of his loyal friends and allies. What he said he must do as successor of the key. For a moment that seemed like an eternity, Aram makes a decision. As if in response to his will, the power of the key was released. Aram and the Demiurge turned to a ray of light and merged into a single entity. Amidst the dying world, a new god is born. Here was Avida, rebuilder of worlds. Aram, now wielding the unprecedented power equal to the gods, slowly raised his key and gave a command. The decision he made was bring back all those lives lost amidst the world over the bring back all those lives lost amongst this war, or over the world legacy. By raising me to godhood, allow me to end the reign of gods, prevent conflicting over divine power from happening ever again. Those seemingly conflicting commands were the result of his wishes. Perhaps this was blasphemy, a choice no human had the right to make. But this is what Aram chose. So Avidia, rebuilder of worlds, started the program. The crumbling earth turned into a particle of light and gathered before Avidia, rebuilder of the worlds. All was engulfed in blinding light. Countless time has passed since that battle. The war over the world legacy. At its climax, Aram wished for the revival of the planet of the lives lost. He then disappeared without a trace. The planet was destined to be destroyed by the destructive divine power. However, the battle scars in the war had vanished like an illusion. Lush green nature filled the land, and life blossomed as it always used to. In a world without Aram, one final gift was left for Ib. The key that controls the fate of the planet. The sword with the power of the world legacy. The world legacy world key. Ib, with the sword from Aram in hand, set out on a journey. To remember the planet that her beloved brother protected, Mduk accompanies Ib, as Nagaratsu watches from afar. Born anew as the protector of Ib and the planet, his task was ensuring Aram's wish is realized. Accompanying him as support, as he supports Ib from the shadows of the now peaceful world, is a fairy, Galatea. Under the glistening starlight, Ib takes the sword in hand and shines faintly. She and Mduk follow the ray of light towards the sky. Where does the world go from here? Hope is abundant once more. It carries on forth, guided by the world legacy, to what lies beyond. And thus ends the saga of the world legacy. Gate clear. Damn, no free back. Well, that was an interesting end to things. Let me check something. I think with that, though, we're going to go ahead and wrap up for the day. We can go about 4 hours as I dicked around and did that story. But I hope you all enjoyed the story of the World Chalice. Or the World Legacy, not just the World Chalice. So, I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. And if you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. I, once again, would like to remind any and all viewers who are VTubers themselves that I have a Smash or Pass coming up on the 10th here. Today be the 6th. So if you still want to enter that, by all means do. Just go to my Twitter and put it in one of the posts that is mentioning it. I will be sure to gather it. Anyways, until next time, everyone. Fare thee well.